Freaking double header. There'll be so much dead air.
I
just wanted to watch and see how they look.
It's been a
like
day.
I said, it's not my call.
Yeah.
But I'm sure if you had reached out to Eric,
Oh, yeah,
I'm sure they would have been.
Eric's
like,
out of town, isn't he now?
Who's
Is he at the
I
Toa?
don't.
He's at the
Oh yeah, I
Toa
suppose
Awards.
he's there.
Tonight,
He's there to
tonight's
collect
the
the awards.
announcement. Yeah. Tonight we
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Cardinal Stadium for CTN's live coverage of boys high school soccer. It's the season opener for the Coon Rapids Cardinals as they host conference rival Rogers. Joe Young, Howie Shapiro up above the action. And Howie, the Cardinals were supposed to start the season on the road against Maple Grove on Monday, but the high temperatures forced them to postpone that, so they get to start in front of their home crowd.
You know, I don't know what they were thinking. It was only like a heat index of 106, I think, on Monday, something like that.
And on the turf would have been even warmer than that.
I understand it.
Absolutely not going to happen. And then the storms rolled in later on Monday evening, and all of a sudden, a much cooler last couple of days.
I'll take it. I enjoy this kind of weather.
Rogers Royals got their season started last Thursday with a 3-0 win over Brainerd, a team they had beaten at the beginning of last year by a 4-0 score. This Rogers team still pretty young, mostly juniors, but that junior group has been playing a lot of varsity minutes since their 8th and 9th grade years, and they continue to progress, and they are going to be a test for this Cardinals club under first-year head coach Matt Backberg.
You know, I know Coach Backberg is very excited for this first matchup. You had a chance to talk to him on the field. Unfortunately, I was a little late to the party today, but I didn't get a chance to talk to either coach, which I'm a little disappointed in, but what can you do?
Coon Rapids ready to get things underway. They'll have the first possession, and they'll have the wind at their backs for the first half. And a long boot right down on goal off the opening draw. Rasmussen forced to come out and play it. He'll just leave it for his defender back there, and Rogers will try and work their way upfield. That was stopped up by Haju. Traffic in the middle. Coon Rapids called for a little push. A free kick for Rogers senior Adam Shiren.
You know, Jerry Grant had an opportunity to go visit with this squad, and we did, of course, a preview for it. And you know, I think all these guys are really pretty excited for Coach Backberg and his system and get involved this season. So it should be a lot of fun. These guys are really definitely buying in here to the Cardinals program.
And, of course, from our conversation on the set with Coach Backberg, he talked about wanting to be much more offensive-minded.
Yep.
And it has been a struggle for Coon Rapids to score goals over the last couple of seasons. Just a very brief conversation with him down on the field as they were getting warmed up. Asked if it was any difference for them playing, you know, being their season opener and missing out on Monday. He said, you know, we're just excited to get out there. It doesn't matter who we're playing, where we're playing. We just want to go play.
Well, yeah, and you know, you work on so many different things during practice, and you want to see how those things that you work on translate to actually live action, and so I know he's excited for that.
Free kick from a dangerous spot turns into a little tighter corner for Jack Wade. Into the middle, Cardinals get a body on it first. Wade will catch up with it along the near sideline. Back to the middle, has a man at the back post. The header not able to get enough of it for Matthew Morse. It's out the end line and will be a goal kick for Coon Rapids.
Got a little bit of a test early for Rogers, but
just a bit too tall. Matthew Morse was completely unmarked on the back post. Coon Rapids will kick it short. A turnover and then a grab.
Is that a grab?
Inside, and looks like they're going to have a discussion.
Well, I wonder if they call it a grab on Rogers, kind of a way for him to force that ball loose and get an opportunity to look like he was going to get a shot on net, or potential anyway.
Jack Wade with the slide tackle, and
I don't know.
If it's a Coon Rapids grab there on the defender, that could potentially be a PK, and that would be a tough way for Coon Rapids to get started. AJ Sauve eagerly awaiting the decision from the referees. There's Coach Backberg.
Yeah, when we had him on during the summer sports night, he had so much to say, and it was so interesting, I thought, and just the excitement and energy that he brings to this program, and his confidence and kind of a cool demeanor. I just was impressed. I think that's what he told me to say. There you go. Yeah, I was just checking my notes.
Official has scooped up the ball and retreated to the top of the 18 and is discussing things. Both coaches looking on. That's Bruce Schulzenberg. Wade was trying to contest it, but forced to back off, and Coon Rapids gets the free ball after all of that.
Oh, I got some great sound as well.
Rogers back on the attack, slowed a bit. Shrestha continues to push the back line of the Cardinals. He has it again, taps it back for Charlie Adams. Adams finds a little bit of green into the middle. That was intercepted. Clear won't get clear. Wade down low. Bump to the turf, no call. Wade can't believe it, still hanging his head back by the goal line as he finally gets back to his feet and returns to play. His team has regained possession and keeping Coon Rapids running on defense.
Yeah, they're putting a lot of pressure here early. Cardinals just trying to get it out of harm's way. Doing so here.
Guys gotta talk.
Rogers will move it confidently all the way back to Rasmussen, the keeper, and back to him again, and he coughs it up. A golden chance and a goal for Omar Warku.
Well,
Just a giveaway. I was just saying, so much confidence. They play it back to Rasmussen. He and Shiren play a little catch and went back to him, and he got crossed up and just put it on a platter for Omar Warku.
Yeah, you're talking.
And Coon Rapids is on the board.
I mean, that's just a blunder there. I mean, this is too much on that, and it's just a nice gift for him as he's able to put in the first goal of the year for the Cardinals boys soccer program. And what looked like Rogers was dominating a little bit early, especially with a lot of time down in the Cardinal end. You never know when a turnover in their end causes trouble, and it certainly did for Rogers there, Joe.
I mean, I don't know if Shiren on the way back thought he had more room, didn't realize the Cardinal pressure was coming the way it did, but when he went back to Rasmussen a second time, as you mentioned, a little too much on it, he babbled it a little bit, and Warku was right there to say thank you.
Coach Schulzenberg certainly, I'm sure, shaking his head over that one. You certainly can't give up possession right in front of your own net, especially from your goaltender.
It's the first goal allowed by these Royals this season. Of course, just their second contest. But a streak has come to an end nonetheless. Shiren will play it back to Rasmussen again. That one spins off the side of his foot. A 50-50 ball along the near edge. Jarju wins it in the corner. Up top, a chance. That shot was blocked. A left-footed boot goes wide for a Kassup. And it will be a goal kick for Rogers.
Well, and they had Rasmussen moving all over. And again, just an opportunity in front of the net. Couldn't settle it there. Good job by, I think a defender got a piece of it as well. But good pressure by the Cardinals. They're up 1-0. They want to add to that lead.
Noah Kassup wearing the captain's band this afternoon and had a great opportunity. I think if he looks at it, he may decide he had a little more time to settle and strike a little cleaner.
There's so much commotion in there, right in the middle, and there's a couple of defenders.
Oh, he was in a great spot.
Great spot.
And that's the first real offense created by the Cardinal team so far. The goal was, again, a gift on a turnover. That one played in awkwardly, and Fortunately, Drew Howard able to control it with pressure incoming. Again, Rogers doing a nice job of cutting up on the Cardinals, keeping them boxed in their own end. Hidaju's pass taken away again by Preston Blay. This one ends up out off of Rogers, so Coon Rapids goal kick.
Well, you touched on it early on here. Rogers offensively doing a nice job of moving the ball and looking opportunities open. Fortunately, they got some good shots on goal at this point, but nonetheless, they're looking to just work their offense in pretty much in the majority of this first half so far. But Cardinals on top 1-0.
Turnover in deep by Coon Rapids. The shot for Wade is up over the net and out of play.
Up and over the fence. Hey, look, it's Neil Highlights Headed on field cam. Ask for the best and you get it.
Coon Rapids trying to work it up the far side of the field. Again, Rogers, those midfielders doing a great job of stopping them up before they reach midfield, getting them turned back in deep. And their attackers putting good pressure on, not allowing Coon Rapids to find those guys up ahead very easily. Shiren drops it behind. Akasip was not able to quite get there in time to break it up, but Coon Rapids now putting some pressure on, and it's cleared out of play by Declan Arndt. Jackson Young lost it right back out of the bounds, and Rogers will have a throw in about midway to midfield. Shiren into the middle for Blay.
Yeah, Jackson has
Jake Warner tripped up.
Jackson has a couple of busy days. He'll be right back here tomorrow with the football team. They open up.
And hopefully all he does is kick field or extra points.
Correct.
And 5 or 6 of them would be nice.
Yeah, and a field goal that mixed in would be nice as well. You know, work on the skills.
That pass caught Yerk Paulo a little bit by surprise and allowed Coon Rapids to force it out of play. Tipped out of play by Evan Wald. Another foul called against Rogers. It'll be a free kick for Jackson Young. Allow Coon Rapids to find a little more distance between their net and the ball.
Well, Rogers just been doing a nice job of pressuring and taking the ball away here early on in this first half. But they don't have anything to show for it.
Near side for Jarju, and Coon Rapids offside.
Yep.
They had numbers.
They did.
And Jarju had room down the near side. Little more than 10 minutes into this first half. Coon Rapids got a goal from Omar Warku. A turnover by the Rogers keeper. Put it into a wide open net. They have that lead. That happened back in the 5th minute. Coon Rapids will be called for the foul. Free kick for Rogers. Adam Shiren waiting.
Okay, yellow card. They give him a yellow card.
That's
Yeah.
a relatively soft yellow card
I
for
agree.
Noah Akasa.
That's unfortunate.
But it is supposed to be 10 yards, and the ball is clearly right on the 40-yard line.
Yep.
Shiren drives it to the back post.
Oh.
And a push called against Rogers in the fray.
And Rogers didn't agree with that call either.
Shiren controlling things again, keeping Coon Rapids boxed up in their back third.
Well, they've been doing pretty much that all this first half so far. I mean, Cardinals had a couple of opportunities, one on certainly on that turnover.
Well, and that came off of a long possession deep in their offensive end that they worked all the way back downfield to their goalkeeper, and then one too many passes and mishandled. And Coon Rapids able to take advantage of their mistake. Wade high boot near side. Vettel trying to stay with it. And I think Haju thought that it was last touched by Rogers, so he was kind of defending and trying to let the ball get out of bounds, but it'll be a Royals throw in. Jarju had to take it away by Blay. Blay in the middle, taps it near side for Adams in the corner. Centering up top, a redirect and a great diving save by Drew Howard.
Boy, that was a great opportunity for Rogers that Howard did a great job of diving for. It looked like that one was going to go in.
Beautiful setup, a strong strike, but a fantastic highlight reel save by the sophomore keeper. And that keeps his team ahead, 1-0. Charlie Adams leaves it to Wade. Wade's pass taken away by Kish. Kish's pass was blocked up, and Coon Rapids forced to defend again. Jackson Young takes the hard hit at the top of the box, gets the free kick. There it is. Great setup and a really strong shot from Cyrus Shiresta.
Oh, he was right there.
But Howard, a fantastic save.
That should make our next sports night.
Blay had to come back for that pass, and now his pass a little bit in front of Jake Warner, but he's got some room. Taps it ahead. Wade, his shot deflected up and out of play off the foot of A.J. Sauve.
Boy, and Howard, you know, again, he's aggressive. He came out to defend. Tried to cut off that angle.
Jack Wade, the corner kick for the Royals. In swinger. Coon Rapids able to get the head on it first. That one just driven down and out of play, and Rogers will get it on the throw it. Coon Rapids happy to just relieve some pressure.
Absolutely.
Because it has been consistent for the Rogers Royals. Coon Rapids gifted a 1-0 lead. There's a strong step up. And the shot right in for Mustafa Bojang. But a strong save for Braden Rasmussen.
You know, both teams obviously, well, obviously the Rogers team has had a game already, but both teams early in the season trying to find their offense and what works.
Adams in the corner, trying to find his way around Aidhaju. Aidhaju, nice slide tackle to get it back. Ooh, that was a nice touch pass
Really
along
nice.
the near sideline. Tamsir Jarju into the middle at opportunity, and that one just got away from
what a nice pass, though, a little
Ibsa
feed.
Jara. Cross, and that was tipped away by Shiren.
I think that's going to be a hold on Coon Rapids. This is a really nice. You talked
it was
about
just
touch
a
pass. Yep.
beautiful just lob pass over the defender,
And then
Jarju a little behind the back pass, and Jara just couldn't get a great shot off.
Good, Tim. Evan, get there.
Shrestha plays it back to Shiren. Royals will reverse to the far side of the field. Shiren again. Pressure coming from Jara. Rogers back into the attacking third. Jack Wade's been around the ball a lot for the Royals. His pass intercepted by Jackson Young.
Find him, find him, find him.
Haju trying to move it ahead. Royals get good defense from Cade Done. Coon Rapids able to turn it around again. Now trying to put a little more pressure on. We've reached just about the midway point of this first half. Shiren on the run, pressured by Jara. Able to move it over to the far side for York Paulo.
Yeah, he's not able to keep
Lost
possession.
it out of bounds.
Yep.
Keegan, stay in. Keegan, stay in. Okay, I'm locking on those two passes. Good idea. Okay, good stuff. Almost had a shot, huh?
Anderson's throw in. Kish double teamed, and
Oh, they got-
Blay hit the deck.
Yep.
That drew the whistle.
That did.
Come on, draw. Come on.
Well placed,
Really
but
nice.
it got Mayorga Escobar turned around a bit. Anderson able to get it ahead for Jara. Oh, sorry, that was Bojang. Worku had a momentary takeaway. Now Wade trying to get around the corner, tripped up by the goalkeeper, Howard.
Howard was going for the ball, trying to get an opportunity to beat him to the before he could strike it. I'll take another look.
And he is going to get a PK out of this.
This is a tough spot here. This will
18:45.
This will test young Mr. Howard.
Wade puts it to the far corner, and we are even at a goal apiece.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, not much you can do on that. I mean, it is so close, and he has nobody defending him. Let's take another look at it. He's going to come out and try and make a play on it, but then he takes him out. That's where the obvious infraction was, and then just puts it in that far corner.
So Coon Rapids gets a gift on the turnover. Pressure from the Royals gets them a PK, and they convert, and we are even. In the 22nd minute of this first half. Wade at midfield, leaves it for Blay. Blay's got a little room in front of him, trying to feed it through for Shrestha. That was broken up. But near side, Warner working against Anderson, trying to step over. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Austin Hacker defending. And it'll be another corner kick for Rogers. Wade will take it from the near side this time. Anderson able to head that away for the Cardinals. Royals work it back to midfield, booted back in deep by Donay. Wade, heel kick, leaves it there for Mayorga Escobar. He's pressured, finds some help from Declan Colby. And now back to Shiren. Little too much on it.
Yep.
It's going to be a goal kick for Coon Rapids.
And again, Rogers putting pressure down in the Cardinal end. I thought the last few minutes, Coon Rapids has really played well. Got a little bit of offense going, and then to give up that tough penalty for the penalty kick goal. Just a tough situation. Kind of takes a little bit of kind of deflates you a little bit, I think. But nonetheless, Cardinals have to feel pretty good about the way they're playing here so far in this first half.
Mayorga Escobar chips it into the corner, tried to go retrieve it, but it's cleared away in front of him. Give the Coon Rapids defense an opportunity to reset. Little explanation for Coach Backberg.
He's just telling him what he saw.
Preston Blay gets it right back from Wade into the corner. Jarju trying to work his way up the sideline. Lost out of bounds, back to the Royals. Declan Colby may have misread one another, but Coon Rapids turns it right back over. The long shot from Wade is going to spin wide and end up out of play out the end line. Another goal kick for Coon Rapids. And just a sloppy play by the Cardinals to give it right back in a dangerous spot. And they're fortunate this one didn't end up hurting them worse.
Yeah, they are definitely fortunate it didn't hurt them worse. And again, you've seen Rogers apply that pressure. And they have to feel, confident too now with they get that goal and we're tied up at 1.
Casa double teamed along the sidelines, able to keep it in play. Recovered well by Jara, but the cross field attempt was taken away. And here's Mayorga Escobar to Jack Wade. Wade backs off, had it taken away by Jara. Near side for Jarju. Pass trickles through the middle all the way back to Adam Shiren. Good pressure from Jarju. Jara with it. Looking for Kish, far side, absorbs some body contact, able to come back to the ball, find a friend. Akasa runs hard into Declan Colby, knocked him to the turf. Ball comes loose. And here's Jarju along the near sidelines, a left-footed shot and the save for Braden Rasmussen.
Yeah, it tests him there and a quick little shot inside. Rasmussen able to make that save. But again, a nice little bit of offense for Coon Rapids.
We'll give and go in the middle. Our goal scorer, Omar Worku, gets it over to Kish, gets it back, tried to feed him on the run in the corner, but it was broken up by Shiren. Rogers the other way. That pass a little behind Shrestha. Troubled by Jackson Young. He tried to give him a little heave-ho, and the referee said no.
I don't think so. He wasn't gonna buy that one.
Turnover in midfield. Back the other way comes Preston Blay. Pressured by Jara. Blay into the middle. Shrestha settles. Leaves it back. Strong shot. Another diving save. Rebounded, a huge save in close for Howard. Just came up with two huge ones and now dives on the ball. How did he get to the second one? You saw even Gio Mayorga Escobar said, "Nice job, keeper."
Yeah, shaking his head.
That's a great save there, but that's amazing.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, that's just a great job, and he had to get up and compose himself.
Welcome to the varsity ranks.
Just a sophomore, as you mentioned.
And he's made 3 10-bell saves here in the first 28 minutes of his high school career.
Well, he's certainly getting tested early in his high school career.
Here comes Wade on the attack again, goes to the right, shoots left, and scores his second. And Rogers takes its first lead with 11:56 to go first half.
Yeah, nice move there, and then gets that far corner of the net. It's perfect placement. He's able to get it past the goaltender. There you see it there. It's really tough for him to get that. It goes that far side. And he's, like we talked about, he's been playing so well, but fake it one way and able to shoot it to that far corner. There's head coach Bruce Schultzenberg. Had some nice things to say about us when we emailed back and forth. I told him that was very nice. Said you guys are sharp. He told us we were sharp dressers and they had nice hair.
Jara forces the tie-up along the near side, and Charlie Adams lost it out of bounds. Haju will throw it in. Quick header from Jarju. And Jara, you're not going to get away with that one. Just Took his partner for a little do-si-do there, and you don't get to spin. You don't get to spin your opponents. It's a lot of boot from Shiren. Quickly settled by Adams. Into the middle, cleared away by Jackson Young. Jara settles. Pass a little behind Jarjuice, stolen away by Preston Blake. Wade turns. Black jerseys all around, trying to find a way through. Stepping away with it is A.J. Sauvé. Got it ahead for Jara. He's bumped off it and taken away by Jack Warner. Warner has shot a save. And Hacker able to get to the rebound and get it back the other direction. Bojang moves it ahead for Kish. Kish had to come back with it, lost it off his foot. Jake Warner recovers. Centering, Charlie Adams. Leaves it, Wade is shot, and that misses high and wide, and will be a goal kick for Coon Rapids.
You know, again, continued pressure by Rogers down inside the Cardinal end. I mean,
well, Charlie Adams has had a nice half. I mean, just the last couple of minutes, he's had a couple of great setups. Had the beauty on the first 10 bell save of the night for Howard. But that last one, man, he settled a fast pass and then just put it on a tee for Jack Wade. Jarju with speed down the near wing. Sebastian Vettel trying to stay with him. Jarju into the corner. Tried to cross too close. And Rasmussen able to snuff it out.
I think that we saw the last Cardinal attempt, pretty similar shot. And a pretty similar result.
Hacker leaves it there for Wold. Trying to get it ahead to Kish. He's well marked. Royals able to come away with it. Long pass. And Adams trying to get behind the defense and does. And that one's going to go just wide. And that's A.J. Sauvé just tiptoeing, making sure it's not going into the net. And it'll be a goal kick.
Well, when you have an aggressive goaltender like Howard is, I mean, he came out a long way from net to try and save that one and push that out of the way. And sometimes that can come back to hurt you. But in this case, obviously did not.
Wold couldn't catch up with that pass. Royals back on the attack. Wade turns, gives it to Adams. Wade, another huge save for Drew Howard.
And another point-blank shot as he's able to knock that one away.
Penalty called will give Coon Rapids an opportunity to put the ball a little bit further away. Here you go. Another great chance for Jack Wade. Another huge save for Drew Howard.
Yeah, Drew Howard gets a piece of it and obviously knocks it away. Yeah, he's been busy in that.
And a good quick clear for Amin Aid Hadju.
Well, that's the key. Get that ball out of harm's way as quickly as you can, especially when your goaltender's down.
Bojang back for Wold. Akasa in some traffic. Idhaju. Pass got away from Bojang. He's able to get back to it and then gets it back from Akasa. Looking for Jarju ahead. That was broken up. Sebastian Vettel got just enough of it to disrupt it, and it rolls in on the keeper. Wold gets it turned around for Coon Rapids, but Vettel stops it up for the Royals. Cardinals with some numbers. Jarju. Well defended there by Cade Done.
You know, a number of players in this Cardinal squad with some speed.
Tapped right back to Echaju. Dancing in the middle is Warku. Austin Hacker far side. Trying to find a corner. Has Kish up there with him. Kish forcing in. That one's knocked out the end line by Declan Arn. That'll lead to a Coon Rapids corner kick, their first of the half. Good pressure from Adam Kish. AJ Silve. Back post just too tall for a Kassab. He was in a good spot. Just out of his reach. As we get close to 5 minutes remaining in the opening half, Coon Rapids took advantage of an early mistake by the Rogers keeper and sweeper that led to a turnover and a wide open net. That came in the 5th minute of play. Rogers evened the score on a PK, and then it took the lead on a semi-breakaway by that same player, Jack Wade. Coon Rapids, last couple of minutes, has been a little more aggressive, able to force the Royals into a defensive posture, something they have not been able to sustain at all in this first half. This one's going to be played back to Howard. Well, everywhere you look, there's Jack Wade.
Yeah, he's all over the place. It's been an entertaining first half, for sure. We've seen a number of good opportunities, a number of nice saves.
Well, Drew Howard is
yeah.
this story. I mean, this
Absolutely.
could easily be a 5-1 game.
It could be.
I mean, when you have opponents patting you on the back of the head and telling you that's a nice save.
It's a nice save.
When you get that kind of respect from your opponents, you know you've done well. I mean, that was just stone cold robbery what he did on that rebound to Gio Mayorga Escobar. This one played behind the defense. Kish trying to run on it behind Schuyler. He's tripped up looking for the foul. A whistle will blow, and he will have the PK and a chance to tie this up.
Yeah, again, you just need that one opportunity, that little bit of a break, and he got it there.
Shiren is asking why, but clearly he had the edge. You went down, you took him with you, and this is a great opportunity.
It was a hip check
for Adam Kish. Rarely do you see a PK in a game, but twice in the first half.
Right.
One at each end.
Now Rasmussen has to come up with a big save.
Kish puts it home, and we are even with just under 3 minutes to go in the first half.
Yeah, it's been a fun first half here with again, as you mentioned, a couple of penalty kicks. You see it again, just a little hip check to take him down, and then he's going to make them pay for that move. He's going to beat Rasmussen.
Well, Rasmussen, any goaltender on the PK, you're just guessing.
No, absolutely.
And hoping you guess right. And so a first half, 37 minutes in the books. It's been possession time is like 30-7 in favor of Rogers,
no
but the
question.
score is 2-2. Newfield's pass ahead, now gets it back. Stopped up by Donay. Cardinals not allowing them to escape too easily. Adams trying to turn back upfield, gets it to Jack Wade. Shrestha back into the middle. Wade can't get there, or Adams rather can't get there. Coon Rapids able to clear. Royals settle it right back down, and Vettel on the run. Had it taken away by Wold, but the Royals steal it right back. Vettel had it tipped away out of bounds. It'll stay with the Royals. Under 2 to play. Kish moves it ahead for Akasip. Was looking to go back to him. Well defended. Instead goes across. An opportunity behind the defense for Newfville. And see where they spot this. It looks like inside the 20-yard line, so within 30 yards of the net. And this is a good spot for the Cardinals to get a free kick as we tick under a minute to go in the first half.
Yeah,
Can they take advantage?
Well, that's the thing. And again, they have an opportunity to take their time to set something up. Plenty of time left, even though there's just under 50 seconds remaining.
Evan Wold and Noah Akasip behind the ball for Coon Rapids. Akasip will go direct, and Rasmussen will make the diving save.
Yeah, a great attempt there. Rasmussen had to come and make sure he made that save, as we're about 15 seconds away from the break.
Well, Coon Rapids has to at least feel a little fortunate to be where they are. They did some nice things in this first half, but Rogers, a little bit of a head scratcher to outplay your opponent to that extent, but go into the locker room tied 2-2. But we got 40 more minutes of boys high school soccer after the break. It's Rogers 2, Coon Rapids 2. You're watching boys high school soccer on CTN.
Did you know major recreational equipment like RVs, campers, converted buses, and boats are allowed on residential property in Coon Rapids? But you are limited to 2 items that must be registered and operable. And any vehicle parked at a home for more than 12 hours must not exceed a certain size. For more information on this and other city codes, log on to coonrapidsmn.gov.
Welcome back to the Cardinals Stadium. 2-2 between the Rogers Royals and the Coon Rapids Cardinals. It was a wild first half of this season opener for the Cardinals. It started with a miscue at the back end for the Royals. Turns into a gift for Omar Warku. Fires it into a wide open net in the 5th minute. Coon Rapids held that lead until a little more than midway through, thanks in large part to Drew Howard, who has been outstanding. But then Howard getting aggressive as Wade got the corner, ends up tripping him up. Called for the penalty in the box. The PK is good for Jack Wade. That evened the score. How about a little more Drew Howard heroics? Phenomenal back-to-back saves, but then Howard finds a little bit of room. Goes one way, shoots back the other, gives his team a lead. That was with just under 12 minutes left. And then speed and effort from Adam Kish draws the foul as he's tripped up by Adam Shiren. That led to a PK the other way, and that one was good as well.
Yeah, it was a Jerry Grant hip check that put him to the turf and it tied it up. But you talked about Drew Howard was really the hero of the day in that first half for the Cardinals because he came up with some really good saves. You talked about it, Joe, earlier on. It could be 5-0 at this point, and I'm sure that's what, or even 5-2, put it for that matter. But nonetheless, I'm sure that's what they talked about in the huddle with the Rogers Royals squad, is that we had those opportunities. Let's put them in the back of the net and just take this game. So Coon Rapids got to say, let's play with that intensity, and they did get beat a lot in the middle, and that's something they're going to have to work on.
Sun peeking out from below the clouds will be in the eyes of the visiting Royals. See if it finds sustained room underneath. Pretty solid cloud cover. But yeah, very good possession half for the Royals. They get it back in deep quickly right off the opening kick. Trying to put Coon Rapids on their heels. Warner runs into traffic, and it is cleared away out of play by Warku.
We have our Eagle friend is back across the way, sitting on top of the lights that he was here last game we were at. He must enjoy soccer. There he is. He's checking his phone.
Long boot is up over the net for Sebastian Vettel. Coon Rapids will have the goal kick. Akasa settles, has a little bit of room, gets it back to Evan Wold. Trying to push it through, and that's denied by Cade Done. Cardinal Nation welcomes you. The new sign across the way.
I like it. As we talked
and
about.
We have a new sign in front of the home crowd. Protect the nest.
I like that.
Excited to be back in the stadium. We, of course, did the girls' soccer opener last week.
We did.
Against Chisago Lakes. Here's a chance for Akasa in close. Partially stopped. Kish there to clean it up. His second goal, and Coon Rapids has a 3-2 lead.
Well, boy, I'll tell you, that was a huge goal to start this second half for the Cardinals. And again, you know, we talked about some of the things that they did in that first half that they wanted to work on. You come out and score that first goal here early in this second half. That gives you so much spark. And again, just a great offensive setup.
Good feed.
Rasmussen.
Solid first shot.
Yep.
Save made by Rasmussen.
Yeah, but just a hand on it.
Kish easily into a wide open net. And so again, the Royals looking up and seeing they trail the hosts from Coon Rapids that they have had the better of for much of this competition.
Well, the Cardinals have the better of the scoreboard right now.
That's
but
all that matters
yep.
at the end of the day. Wold was trying to get it back to Bojang, but it was intercepted. Shiren back near side for Declan Arn. Bumped by Kish, but moved it along for Matthew Morse into the corner. Lost the handle. Out of bounds, and it'll be a goal kick for the Cardinals. Turnover in deep. Wade's pass deflected. The shot just misses wide for Jake Warner and spins out of play. It'll be another Cardinal goal kick.
Well, it was a great job by Rogers to keep possession down there and not let Coon Rapids get the ball clear. There you see just going wide. He knew it.
Warku trying to settle, got it over for Eidhaju. Back for Warku, ahead Akasip, left it there for Wold. Far side, Jarju trying to come back to it. Assisted by Eidhaju. Warner, strong shot. Making the save this time is Howard, a relatively anticlimactic save.
Yeah, he'd like saves like that.
evening.
He prefers saves like that. Just relatively easy, right in front of him. But it's always good to work on those skills.
Akasip running over the defender, but the pass ahead, and Jarju behind the defender, offside. A little more than 5 minutes into this second half, Coon Rapids. An early second half goal by Adam Kish, his second of the contest, gives them the lead for the second time tonight. A lot of foot behind that one for Jake Warner, but tomorrow night that'll count for either 1 or 3 points.
That
tonight it counts for nothing.
I know there's some maybe some threats of some weather tomorrow night. We hope that stays away.
Well, let's hope it's not a repeat of last year's Anoka. Wasn't that the home opener?
That was. They played. Then they ended up playing that Saturday, right?
They had to play Saturday morning after, I believe it was the opening drive of the first quarter. Coon Rapids marched down, and they're inside the 5 when they called it with a couple minutes left in the opening quarter, and resumed play on Saturday. And
it was like 900 and humid, I think, that day, that Saturday, if I remember correctly.
I don't know about that. What I do remember is the Cardinals not being able to. They did finish that drive off.
They did
in the end zone, but not able to come away with a win.
No, unfortunately.
Yes, we're hoping for a much better coverage year for.
We are.
Football. We did not do the Saturday morning continuation. No. We did not do the season opener at Centennial.
We did do the
We did not
Maple
do
Grove.
the game at Maple Grove.
Nope.
And while we will not have the full CTN crew, we will be able to broadcast tomorrow's season opener against Centennial.
Yes.
With the assistance from our friends at North Metro. And not much argument, I think, from Keegan Anderson on that one. Just outside the box, but it's a good spot for Rogers to have a free kick. 3-man wall for Coon Rapids. Jack Wade set to take it for the Royals. Wade goes direct and a diving save again for Drew Howard. Royals recollect. Wade denied by Kish. Centering attempt knocked down out of play by Sauve. It'll be a corner kick this time for the Rogers Royals.
Again, Drew Howard coming up with the save. Yeah, just to make sure he pushed that one wide, and he did.
And trickles out to Shiren. His shot is blocked. Ends up far side though, and Coon Rapids finally able to pry it free from Royals possession. Blaze sidesteps a body check attempt. Out front, sliding save by Keegan Anderson to deny Ward in close. Or Wade, rather. Jarju far side. Trying to get around the corner on Shiren. Shiren angles him off, and the ball comes weakly in on Rasmussen, so he can scoop it up.
Again, that was just a nice play by Shiren too, just to keep him wide, not let him get his shot off.
Got a Royals player.
Yep.
Looks like maybe cramping up. I think that's Declan Arn. That's Sebastian Vettel. He's going to stay out.
Yeah, seems to be all right.
Kasip comes back, finds himself with a little bit of room. Long left foot. Pretty easy to scoop up for Rasmussen. Kish denies the pass, but again comes back weakly on Rasmussen.
So Rogers finds himself trailing by a goal. Now, it's obviously plenty of time.
Declan Colby will check in now, and Vettel didn't want to come off, but he's clearly got a little hitch in his giddy up. He comes back to the bench.
Jeremy Shepard coming over to take a look at him. Trainer extraordinaire.
Warku goes down hard. That leads to another whistle against the Royals. Young. Turned around quickly by the back line of Rogers. Good step up for Mustafa Bojang. Warku moves it ahead to aid Harju. Sauve to Wold. Good pressure from Blade forces the turnover.
Both teams having a little bit of a trouble maybe establishing a bit of a rhythm offensively. Give credit to some defensive work by both teams.
Well, Coon Rapids, if they can win in the midfield, much more than they did in the first
Oh.
half, especially with a lead here.
Yes, absolutely. Because
Things could be a lot different.
Yeah,
but
'cause-
that's where the game was heavily tipped in the favor of Rogers in the first half, as Coon Rapids couldn't get past the midfield.
no, they could not.
Bojang in the middle, trying to find a little bit of room, taps it off. Jarju couldn't get around the corner, lost out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick. Just
Yeah.
the second of the game for the Rogers Royals. Coon Rapids has 10. Couple of substitutions made as Adam Shiren waits. Puts a lot of boot into it.
Carl's just trying to clear it out.
Turning with it, Warner at midfield. Couple of Cardinals there to defend. Kish able to break it up, send it back again to the back line for Donay. Into the middle for Blay. Warner there with him. Kish disrupts again. Anderson steps up. Blay has it back for Rogers. Near side for Yerk Paulo. Yerk Paulo in the corner. Stopped up by Anderson, but lost out the end line. It'll be a corner kick for the Royals.
A good opportunity here for Rogers with a corner kick if they can set something up offensively to try and tie this one up. See the clock in the background, still plenty of time, quite obviously. Oh, not able to do so.
Looking to the back post, and really nobody there. Ends up deflected well wide and leading to another goal kick for the Cardinals. Royals again opened their season with a 3-0 win against Brainerd last Thursday.
They did.
Coon Rapids trying to build an attack out of their back end, but nearly turned it over again in deep. And that was a solid body check.
It was.
By Gio Mayorga Escobar. And they're going to see that one just about every time.
Yeah, right in front of the official.
Well, we've seen that a couple of different times. Coon Rapids trying to build it and pass it out of their back end after starting with a goal kick, rather than boot it and try and make sure you're in position and win a 50-50 ball.
Right.
But the problem happens as it has a couple of times here in this second half already, where the pressure comes and you end up turning it over, and they're right on the attack.
Well, Cardinals like to see if they can put a little pressure now down. They're in fact down in the Royals' end.
Wold can't get past Warner.
get-
Warner able to spin away.
We've seen a lot of that.
Pushes it ahead. Shrestha got behind the defense, but Howard came out and cleared it away. Bojang plays it to Jarju. Back to Warku, and he overstepped it a little bit. Turned around by Declan Arn.
There's a push.
Shrestha just kind of stopped up in front of Jackson Young and allowed the taller defender to run him over a bit. Preston Blake moves it near side for Arn. Pressured by Kish. Yerk Paulo lost it out of bounds.
Yeah, you can see the frustration on his face knowing that they had that opportunity and couldn't control the ball.
Ibsajaro and Alfonso Newfill will both check in for the Cardinals. Wade into the corner, trailed by Anderson, tried to cross right along the line, and that's snuffed out by Drew Howard. Bojang along the sidelines, pushes it ahead. Shiren able to stop it up. Arn runs back onto it for Rogers. Pass misses Yerk Paulo, able to come back to it. Arn taps it. Yerk Paulo has it now on the near side. Taps it ahead. Jack Wade, long run. He and Jackson Young both tumbled down, and I don't know that the ball ever made it out of play. It did not.
No.
Continues, that time out of bounds on the near sideline. It'll be a throw-it. Warner chips it in the middle. That's cleared away by Sove. Blay able to steal it away from Warku. Warku continues to pressure. Yerk Paulo along the sidelines, out off of Keegan Anderson.
Again, the defense just doing a good job of keeping that ball wide. Whether you force it out of bounds or not, you get a chance to regroup, but just keeping that out of the center.
Yerk Paulo cutting back, had it tipped away. Kish fires it off of Arn, out the end line, goal kick, Cardinals.
Well, Joe, we're just about halfway through the second half. The Cardinals holding that one goal lead, slim as it is. Well, I'll tell you, if they could get an insurance goal here in this situation, boy, it'd put a lot of pressure on Rogers. But it's got to happen first.
Well, step one, get out of your own end.
Yeah,
They have had a lot of trouble doing that all afternoon. Credit to Rogers and their midfield play. They have cut off the exits every time. Cardinals able to build their way out this time. Warku chips it ahead. Stepping back is Newfield. Two tried to work it back inside. Rogers interrupts. Preston Blay back to Yerk Paulo. He'll put it into the corner. Long run for Shrestha.
That's a push, I think. Nope.
Out the end
call
line
it. Okay.
and a goal kick. Oh, they did call the push.
Yeah, I thought they called a push.
Just changes from where he was kicking it
Right.
by a couple of yards. Intercept by Warner, but can't get past Bojang. Warku's pass didn't get through. Arden intercepts. Warku trying to win a 50-50 against Yerk Paulo. And he wins it by way of the penalty.
Yep.
Pass ahead, and Jarju had to slow down and try and come back to it, and then a little cross up, a player goes down, and that leads to a penalty. You talked about it early. Good speed at the front
Really
end for Coon Rapids, and that has put some pressure on and caused some mistakes by the Rogers defense. Amin Haju is behind the ball along with, is that Adam Kish? I believe.
Yep.
Now our referee has entered the discussion as well. just so you understand, you cannot use your hands.
Right.
Okay. No. So I can't throw it.
That's the first.
No,
that's
you
the
can't.
first rule.
You can't.
in soccer. Do not use your hands.
You have to kick it.
Yeah, you can't throw it.
You can have more friends over here if you want.
Just don't use your hands.
Three-man wall for the Rogers Royals. Kish approaches, will take the shot right into the wall. Sliding out on top of it is Rasmussen. As Coon Rapids, I think it was Alfonso Newfield maybe that was
Crashing
into
in.
pressure looking for it, sniffing around. Headed down to Ben Kish, bounces away from him, right to Warner. His back kick taken away by Warku. Tried to lead Kish, led him a little too much. Warner back the other way for Jack Wade at midfield. He's pressured strong, and a great steal by Ibsa Jara. Just a fantastic job.
Yep.
We've talked about Jack Wade has been all over. Haven't been a lot of those battles that he has lost, but Jara able to pick his pocket clean, and now Jara
He's
limping a little
Yeah,
bit.
I hate to see that. Under the watchful eye of Jeremy Shepard, just making sure that he's doing okay. He's going to take a walk over, just check him out.
Some youth on the field for the Cardinals as well. The two attackers, Tamsir Jarju is a sophomore, and Omar Warku a freshman. Evan Wold, a sophomore as well, has played a lot of time in this season opener. Cole Browning working with it for Rogers. 8 high. Plays pass. Stopped up by Yerk Paulo. He's got a double team. Gets it back to Arn. Austin Hacker slide tackles it away out of bounds.
He wasn't there.
Noah Casa back in for Coon Rapids up front. Wold gets to the ball and pushes it ahead. Run out of bounds in front of Adam Shirett. Declan is not a terribly common name, but
No.
not only do the Royals have 2 Declans on the team, but they're numbers 5 and 6. So right next to one another on the roster.
That makes sense.
Curious. Declan Arn at number 5, Declan Colby, number 6. Hacker keeps it in bound. Great body control by him to keep the attacker off the ball, but then a steal and a chance for Matthew Morse hit the side of the net.
Yeah, again, you give one up in your end, and that was a tough one, but fortunately the shot didn't get on net. Again, you just turn that ball over at an opportunity, but couldn't find the spot he needed.
Blay can't get past Warku. Anderson gets in the way of that pass, settled by Warner, but lost it. Coon Rapids sends it back upfield. Warku couldn't get back behind Blay. Will give and go. Arn put too much on it, lost it out the sideline. Well, Coon Rapids is definitely, I mean, they came out aggressive to start the second half. They got the goal less than 2 minutes into this second half. But they have definitely kept pace with the Royals much better here in the second half than they did in the first. Evened out the possession time a little more. Bojang moves it ahead. Kish waits, fakes, and now we'll play it back. Austin Hacker, his pass intercepted. Wade slips it through the legs, and then a great save by Sove coming over to take it away. Arn intercepts. Arn into the middle. That's tipped away by Wold.
Again, the continued pressure inside the Cardinal end. You can't continue to give them that kind of those kind of opportunities.
Just
look at that.
chipped it right through the
us.
legs on Young, got in, and Sove fortunately came over and took away that back side of the net.
Huge.
Because the shot would have beaten the keeper, Drew Howard, but Sove was there. But yeah, Jack Wade has been impressive tonight for Rogers, has both of their goals, one on a PK, but a PK that he earned by forcing the action. Long through ball, hung up just a little bit.
There's a penalty. You know, Cardinals really have being outplayed for the most part in this game, but up 3-2, and they just need a break and see if they can get another opportunity for a tally at this point, because Rogers is putting a lot of pressure down on the Cardinal end, and you know, if they continue to do that, something is going to break.
They haven't had nearly the looks, though, here in the second half.
No, not that they had in the first. No, but they're still continuing to apply a lot of pressure and spending a lot of time down on the Cardinal end.
Young finally able to get a piece of it and get it out back near midfield. Quickly turned around by the Royals. Warner in the middle. Far side for Cole Browning. Tipped away from him, out of bounds.
Yeah, we're under 10 minutes remaining in this game.
Warner from a long ways out, misses well wide. And a goal kick upcoming for Coon Rapids. Goal kicks in favor of Coon Rapids by a significant margin.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think that tally is with 9 minutes to go in the contest?
I'd say 18-3.
It's pretty close. I got them at 14-2.
Oh, because you said 10. You said 10 at one point, but I'm not sure exactly what point in the game that was. But
early in this second half.
Yeah, so I thought, well, yeah, maybe a few more. But yeah, 18 maybe was a little bit too much. I went a little too high, but.
Sove taps it back. Howard clears it out. Arn is there waiting for it. Anderson will head it back to Cardinals direction. Warner settles, leaves for Arn. Arn spins away, trying to get an advantage on Kish. Will get a little help. Centering pass, broken up by Sove. Headed back to the corner by Arn. Young clearing up the middle. Blay stops it up. Jarju far side. Trying to spin along the sidelines. Had it knocked away out of bounds. Cardinals with a throw it.
Well, the Cardinals
And
they can take their time here.
Well,
in
and you
this
talk
situation.
about, they need a break.
They do.
What they need is just to
Control.
move the ball down to the other
Well,
end.
exactly.
And they don't even need you don't need to score. You just need to keep it
We
away
need to
from.
well, that's true. But an insurance goal would be wonderful.
And you've also seen over these last couple of minutes that Royals maybe getting a little bit more desperate. They're
Yep.
taking some shots from further out, not being quite as patient as we saw them playing throughout the first half.
Well, I mean, time still plenty of time. About 7 minutes remaining, but it's ticking away, and they need those opportunities. Trailing by a goal.
Ipsa Jara took a kick. I didn't see if that was, I think it was Warner. Penalty again gives the Cardinals a chance to clear, and that was not the angle that Jackson Young was looking for.
No.
Turns right back over to Rogers right inside of midfield. White jerseys swarming to the ball in deep. They leave it back for Declan Arn. Pass nearly gets past Warner. He's able to settle. Pressured by Jara, steps around. Kish is there to support. Pass to the middle was broken up by Sauvé. Here's a Kasip. Marched well by Blake.
Again, they just can't get it out of their head. And they'll clear it out of harm's way. And
It's a huge play by
Yep.
Aid Hadju to get
Yep.
there and get it out the sideline instead of the end line. Another Cardinal hits the turf, another whistle blows, and another chance to try and get some distance between the ball and the net.
oh, plus the clock continues to run.
Down to the final 5 minutes
Yep.
as you see AJ Sauvé, the one picking himself up off the turf this time. Kasip heads it into the offensive end. Kish in a battle and a race. This one cleared out the end line, and it will be a goal kick. Last touch by the Cardinals. But good pressure coming from Adam Kish.
Well, again, you talked about it. Just keep it down here. Keep it down here. Just do what you need to do to gain possession down in the Royals' end.
Well, and again, we talked with Coach Backberg, and one of the things he wanted to do was have more offensive pressure,
Yep.
be a more offensive-minded team, and we'll see how much pressure they put on this kick. But that's getting a lot of distance and a lot of boot
Yes.
from Shyrid
You immediately
all the way to the other end.
immediately get it down in the Cardinal end.
Young just shields Wade off the ball, gets the throw in for the home team. Lost back out as Morris and Wade tried to play a little catch. Bojang, and that spun when it got in the air, headed by a Kasip. Jarju tried to, or Warku rather, tried to come back to it. Adams near side. Cross back to the far corner by Morse. Trying to get your Paulo moving down that far wing.
Under 3 minutes remaining.
Shrestha leaves it back. Wade can't find room. Shrestha can't get it back. Haju got it out, got tripped up. I mean, the Cardinals benefit more from not getting that whistle,
Yeah.
to be clear.
Exactly.
So now they'll push the ball back and have the free kick. I mean, the time continues to tick down.
Which is important.
Crucial for the Cardinals'
Yes.
effort right now. 2 goals from Adam Kish, one just 2 minutes into this second half. He had one in the final 2 minutes of the first half, or final 3 minutes, I guess, of the first half on a penalty kick, and then scored again just 2 minutes into the second half to give his team the lead.
The Cardinals, they're certainly not in a hurry.
I still think Drew Howard, especially if the score holds, Drew Howard is star of the game number 1.
Absolutely.
Followed closely by Adam Kish and his 2 goals.
Yep, I totally agree with you.
And if you're going for a third, you got to give it to the opponent, because Jack Wade has been outstanding.
Yes.
Good stop up by Keegan Anderson. Blay battling with Newfill, a shot that just misses wide, and it doesn't take much room, but they got a chance in close, and it is fired hard but wide.
No, you can strike quickly. There's no question about that. And again,
especially
a good look.
It's Jack Wade just finds himself a little bit of room and got a great shot off, but just wide of the net.
Again, clear downfield.
45 seconds remaining. Preston Blay keeps it in bounds. It gets away from Wold. Haju gets it back to midfield. Warku patiently gets it to Akasip. Little touch pass, and this one is going to head out of bounds deep in the Royals' end, and the Cardinals are going to hold on and get a win to start their season.
That's a great way.
3-2 against the conference opponent, no less.
Yeah, and beautiful win for the program. Really nice win for this program
An
to start the season that way.
opportunistic win.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Yep, absolutely.
But Coach Matt Backberg will start his career with a win.
Yeah, win over a good team, and a big smile on his face. And it was interesting at points in this game, Joe. We saw in that first half, Rogers really did a good job of applying a lot of pressure. Just because of Drew Howard's heroic play in net, kept them at that score.
Especially in the first half.
In the first half, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he had a couple of decent saves in the second, but he had 3 or 4 just insane saves in that first half. They kept the Cardinals in it, and then they get the late PK from Adam Kish, get it tied up, go to the locker room, and they come out strong, and really it's about their only scoring chance of the second half, but they converted.
They did.
It started with Akasa putting a strong shot on, and then the rebound right to Kish, and he had all the net to shoot at.
He really did, and then they made that hold up, and the Cardinals are going to win their first game of the year. Obviously, start the season off right.
Yeah, it took just 2 minutes. A good passing play, a good through ball to get Akasa in. Didn't have to put a lot on it, but made Rasmussen reach for it. And yeah, you're not going to miss that one. That was even more wide open than his penalty shot.
It was.
But yeah, you talked about it late. A lot of pressure applied by the Rogers Royals. Couple that just went wide. Great save there by Drew Howard on the direct kick. Again by Jack Wade. Turnover in close that missed just wide.
Yeah, again, opportunities. They've had them. But it just they
And
didn't
we
go
saw the
the
strong
Royals' way.
shot by Jack Wade in the final minute. That from a great spot to shoot, but just fired wide. And Coon Rapids is going to start the season 1-0. The Royals fall to 1-1 on the year. In the final score, Rogers 3, Rogers 2, Coon Rapids 3. I want to thank everybody out there for joining us and continuing to support everything we do here at CTN. For the entire crew, including Howie Shapiro, I'm Joe Young, saying good night. everyone, and welcome to the Cardinals Stadium for CTN's live coverage of girls high school soccer. Tonight's Northwest Suburban Conference matchup features the home Cardinals and the Rogers Royals. Joe Young, Howie Shapiro up above the action for tonight's game, and we saw the Cardinals open their season last Thursday against Chisago Lakes. They have had 2 games in between that had been postponed for different reasons, so this is their chance to bounce back from that loss.
Yeah, and it's going to be a tall task, I believe, against Rogers. They won their opener 5-0 over Brainerd, and now they're coming in here with a pretty talented squad. They beat the Cardinals a year ago 6-0, so they've got an opportunity here to do the Cardinals to see if they can, play as entertaining as that first game when the boys beat Rogers 3-2.
The Cardinals will be staring into the sun in the first half. And as we get into the second, that will become a non-issue. Coon Rapids boys opened their season with a win over Rogers just moments ago.
We have
An early crash, and we have Bailey Rao.
seems to be okay.
Slow to get up. We saw that a lot on Thursday night, too. She's around the action a lot, and willing to sacrifice her body. That girl has got to be black and blue night in and
we
night
talked
out.
about it's going to have to go into the cold bath and try and get some of that pain away.
Off the free kick, Coon Rapids able to push it deep into Roger territory. Forced out the end line. It'll be a goal kick coming up for Rogers.
I think Cardinals need to find a way to pressure Rogers early if they can.
Rogers able to work it up the far wing. And in on the attack, an opportunity on the run and a goal right away for the visiting Royals. They built that from one end to the other. Ashlyn O'Malley finishes it off and puts her team in the lead just over 90 seconds into the contest.
Well, Ashlyn had 3 goals in that 5-0 win over Brainerd. Now 4 goals in 2 games for her, and again, just using her speed, get around the defense, and then kicks it, and then puts it to that far side of the net, and able to get Rogers on the board very early on.
Williams came charging out, but there was support on the wing, so she couldn't commit all the way, and strong finish for O'Malley puts her team in the lead early, and they get a turnover. And another opportunity, Chimura puts it in on goal. This time Williams able to make the save.
Not a lot out of that shot and right at Williams. But costly turnover led to another quick opportunity for the Royals.
Cardinals able to force it across midfield, but Rogers bringing a lot of pressure to the ball everywhere the Cardinals go. There's a white jersey tightly marking. Rick's pass ahead, taken away by Sophia Bakri. Rick's able to poke it back free. Rogers regains control. That pass out of reach for Kaya Freud. Yeah, eventually the Royals able to regain and go right back to the front for Ashlyn O'Malley.
We were watching Rogers in warm-up. They move the ball really well as a team. It's offsides.
A lot of movement from their attackers, crisscrossing, trying to throw the defenders off, but that led to O'Malley getting behind the defense.
You get locked in here, you can skip it and go to a throw.
Ricks will play that back to the keeper, Blanchard. Back to Ricks, near side. Coon Rapids trying to bring a little bit of pressure. Hafslin can't stop up the pass. It gets through to Hemmer. Hemmer working up the sideline. She's pressured there by Stegman, but gets it ahead. And O'Malley crossing back across, finds a little bit of room in the corner. A shot. And Williams may have gotten a piece of it, but also got some help from her defender. Still a dangerous opportunity. That shot sent wide by Addison Haynes.
Well, again, a lot of work out front for Rogers, trying to get an opportunity to get some shot on goal, but they you can see just doing a really nice job of keeping time of possession early on, and then a couple of opportunities just couldn't get anything on net.
Tessa Del Frat in a good spot to stop up that attempt by O'Malley. We saw it throughout much of the boys game, the Royals really bringing a lot of pressure, keeping Coon Rapids bottled up in their own defensive end, especially in the first half. And that formula being applied by their girls squad as well as they continue to bring pressure. Kaya Freud forced the turnover, but then had it stolen right back by Stegman. Stegman bumped off of it into the ground right in front of the Royals bench.
Sloan, no throw-ins over your head.
Griffith gets it in deep. Good recovery though by Alana Ricks. Oh, excuse me, that's Lily Perkins in deep. Lost out of bounds, however. That's Ricks sending it out. Great overlapping run, and O'Malley in all alone, takes the shot. She's got her second of the game.
Yeah, if her second of the game and fifth of the year. And again, just doing a good job of getting behind the defense. We've seen that happen.
Well, and a beautiful play. She came back and started it all on her side of midfield.
Yep.
And then just clearly sent it to Kaya Freud, who had time to sit and wait, and then just put it on a tee in front of her and let her run on behind the defense. And when you saw it, I saw it happening before the pass was made.
Yep.
She was moving so much faster than any of the Cardinals. There was no chance that they would be able to stop it up.
And then the quick strike to find that far corner of the net for the goal, just really pretty one.
Yeah, you talked about Ashlyn O'Malley had 3 goals on Thursday in their opener, and now she's got 2. We're not even 7 minutes into this contest.
We talked about it. The Royals beat the Cardinals 6-0 a year ago.
Cardinals able to bring a little bit of pressure, but not able to turn it into a scoring opportunity. Able to at least slow Rogers' progression out of their defensive end.
Good defensive play there to knock the ball away.
Caitlin Griffith stepping up.
Yeah, she played well against Chisago Lakes when we were here doing that game.
Rick stops it up near side for Chimura. Chimura able to get around Myrie into the corner. She'll cross, one touch shot and a goal. And it is a 3-0 lead. It's O'Malley again. She's got a hat trick just over 8 minutes in. And another great setup, this time from the right wing. Chimura doing a nice job to get around, get herself some room. Waits for that defender to commit. Lays it to O'Malley, and O'Malley just under the diving attempt from Aaliyah Williams.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you could just see the dominance here early on for Rogers, just doing a really nice job of controlling the action.
Coon Rapids gets a run down in deep, doesn't lead to a scoring opportunity again, and quickly Rogers on the attack at the other end. That pass just too far in front of Chimura, out of bounds, and a goal kick upcoming.
And it's the fact that they're continually applying pressure down in the Cardinal end, doing a really nice job of getting behind the defense and then getting opportunities.
Yang wins throw in, headed right back out, but did touch the Cardinals last. Throw in for Simone Yasseri. Good challenge on the back corner. Lead to another goal kick. Not easy to keep positive when you're trailing big early.
Well, no, I mean, especially, really early.
Rick's cross is handled by Aaliyah Williams.
And they don't look in any hurry to let up either.
No, when they've got one of their defenders, Alana Ricks, all the way up in the front corner. I'm sure she's technically a midfielder, but we've seen her playing all the way at the back corner and all the way at the front corner.
Yep.
O'Malley with a steal, and Coon Rapids giving her some room. They're going to respect her, but try and keep her a little bit further from the net. Good work along the sidelines and a goal. Fancy footwork along the end line and a strong finish for Greta Chimura.
And again, I mean, the total dominance so far here early on by this Rogers squad. Chimura's first goal of the year. Just finding that far corner. Gets Williams to come out and commit.
Chimura had the assist on O'Malley's last one and takes this one herself. Able to gain that edge and then just shake the Cardinals a little bit. Force them to give her enough room, and as you mentioned, Gets Williams to commit and lean one way. Pokes it in. 12 minutes in, it's a 4-0 lead for the Rogers Royals. Cardinals, as of yet, don't have a shot attempt, much less one on goal.
Well, it's just that Rogers is dominating so well here.
They scored on 4 out of 5.
This time,
Offside.
Chimura's going to be offside. But as you mentioned, they're not backing off. They're not letting up. Of course, early in the season for both squads, you don't necessarily want to rub it in. You do want to continue to work, and no matter how dominant you are, there are always things as a coach you want to see cleaned up.
Yeah, but you're in a huge hole here early in this game, and I'm sure Rogers will be happy to continue to score as much as they have the opportunity to do so.
Push to the corner, and they've got speed and numbers again on the attack from the left wing. The cross is too tall. Addison Klein was out front, sailed over her head.
Yeah, I mean, again, you can tell just the fact that they set their system up so well.
Not how Coach Benson
no.
wanted the start to go.
No, definitely not. Not how anyone in a black jersey also wanted to see this start this way.
Hines' pass up front was taken away. Again, stopped up right near midfield by Taylor Bailey. Klein and Myrie battling and bumping shoulders into the corner. Out the end line, it'll be a goal kick.
Yeah, Myrie doing a good job of just keeping her wide and not letting her get a boot.
Ricks had to come back to control. We'll send it to the back line. Moved across by Bailey. Myrie steps in to break up that pass. Stegman can't control. Back on it, Chimura, pressured by Stegman. Near side for Ricks. A lot of Ricks crossing, top of the box. No one home, all the way to the other side goes Kaya Freud.
Yeah, just a better battle of the ball by Rogers to keep it alive.
Cal, you got it. Cal, you got it. I'm coming, I'm coming.
Good speed and support, as well as Kayla Greenwald made a long run for the Cardinals, but I'm sorry, that's Callie Alphen.
Yep.
They kind of handed her off from one to the next defender as she ran all the way downfield. It ends up out the end line and a goal kick for Rogers. Pass by Freud rejected, but Royals able to get back into control quickly. Maddie Sharpton battling out there, very physical. Able to bump a Cardinal off the ball and help her team regain possession. Hines turns upfield. That pass hits Sharpton in the back of the heels. Sharpton battling against the much smaller Yang Win, who got it ahead, but not too far, as again the Royals just collapse on the ball once it gets past the 30-yard line.
And again, they do a nice job of regrouping. They just get the ball out long and work its way back in.
Griffith able to chip it out off of Sharpton. Olivia Lahr with the throw in. And a quick steal from Rogers. Pressure again forces the Cardinals to play it out the end line, and a corner kick upcoming for the Rogers Royals, already up by a 4-0 score.
Yeah, again, using their speed to really create that corner kick.
Lily Perkins will handle the corner for the Royals. High to the top of the box. The header spins wide for Maddie Sharpton. And a corner kick up, or a goal kick up coming for the Cardinals. Freud had to get away from her. Jumping on it is Yang Win. Cardinals able to force it back in deep.
Yeah, they forced it in deep a couple of times, but unfortunately not able to set anything up offensively. Rogers does a really good job on the defensive end. They're just, pretty much playing keep away and then getting the ball out of their own end.
Yeah, they have not shared possession much.
Yeah.
Freud can't get past Delfrat. Backery trying to force it in to Alphen. That was denied. Wireman plays it across and moved ahead by Bailey. Long pass stopped up by Yang Win. Skips away from Stegman. Royals will play it back, and again, just finding space, moving it with purpose. Turnover, Rao. Tried to move it ahead. Erickson couldn't control. It was head high. Freud, long boot near corner. Maya Thomas able to force it out in front of Madison Silba.
Yeah, Thomas again just keeping her wide and then realizing that the best thing for her to do is just to push that out the side. Force the throw in.
Delfrat able to recover after Hines was left kind of all alone and the ball bounced to her. She just couldn't settle it in time, allowing Delfrat to come back, get position and get the clear. Long shot goes wide. Goal kick for the Cardinals.
You see the clock, we're halfway through this opening half. All Rogers.
High near side, and Silba bumped off of it. Cardinals cleared out the far sideline. Griffith, a good boot. Out of bounds near midfield off of Rogers.
Come on. It has to be automatic.
Here, I gotta look.
They're not used to passing with their hands.
Well, no, yeah, definitely not. If control with your feet, they can.
Throw in goes to Bailey Rao. Runs into Wireman. Royals regain control, play it back to Zoe Welter, and they'll reverse field. Chipped ahead by Sharpton. Stopped up, turned around by Delfrat. Pickpocket for Addison Hines. Sends it ahead. Yang Win able to step over and get it turned around.
Cardinals just not generating anything at this point. Rogers seemed to maybe let off the gas a little bit since that the opening portion of this half. Certainly very comfortable with a 4-0 lead.
Stegman out, Brindley Wold in. Lara the throw in, right back out. She'll try again. Oh no.
Oh.
Penalty and a free kick. Wold can't catch up along the far wing, and that'll be a goal kick for Rogers.
Yeah, just not able to control it down there, and pushes it out.
See it, just not read it.
Rao able to recover as the Royals were coming with numbers. But the clear attempt taken away by Hines. Strong shot just high for Maddie Sharpton. Out of play in another goal kick.
Yeah, it was a good attempt there, but just a little bit too much. Not by much, however. She did a nice job of settling it. So you can see here, and then just hit the top of the crossbar.
Shot in, Williams makes the save and holds on.
Yeah, it's all about possession. A lot of possession for Rogers.
English pushes it to the corner. Long run for Silba, able to get there. Cross out front, coming back to break it up is Bailey Rao, and she'll send it out of bounds on the near side. Give her team a chance to recover and get back in position.
Yeah, you got to alleviate that pressure in front of the net. It's the only way to do it.
And now out the end line off the Cardinals, so a goal kick upcoming, or a corner kick upcoming. One of those things. One of those things is happening.
Yes, it is.
Chloe Bola will handle the responsibility for the Royals this time. Just one body in tight. Race to that back post. I think it went off a Cardinal head, too. Either way, it ends up in the back of the net. Aubrey English celebrates, and it's tough. I think it went off of, looks like Sophia Backery has got the guilty smile, trying to mark her player.
Oh, yeah,
to do
definitely.
her job. And
own goal.
So I don't know who gets that.
I'm not sure either.
The corner kick or the girl closest. English certainly celebrated.
Either way, it's 5-0.
Run the clock at a 5-goal lead, please. Run the clock. 5 goals.
5-goal lead, run the clock.
Backery trying to slip through as it taken away by Kaya Freud. Sharpton gets it back. High bouncer. Silbaugh trying to settle. Baugh there to interrupt. Continues to try to battle. Cardinals get it clear. Erickson can't control. Settled by Welter. Royals will play it back and then play it forward. And they pass very well.
They really do. We watched them in warm-ups how well they passed.
But sometimes they get in a little too early.
They did.
Throw in bounced right over Sharpton. But no problem for the Royals. They're able to regain possession. And again, put the pressure on the Cardinals. Handoff for Sharpton. Did not quite click.
I don't think she was ready for it. Didn't think she was the ball was coming back to her.
English boots it in behind the defense. Rao trying to settle. Pressure comes. She's knocked to the turf once more. And will take some time to get up.
She's had a tough go of it in the first couple games as far as getting a lot of contact.
But she does not shy away from it.
No, she
no
does
doubt.
not. She's very tough.
Thomas touches ahead. Backery well marked, had it taken away by Freud. And here's Silbaugh down the right wing, trying to get around Thomas. Rao comes over to help and ends up on the turf again as she pushes it out the end line, and another goal kick, or another corner kick upcoming. I'll figure out the difference between those two by the end of the season.
One's at the goal and the other's in the corner.
Oh, they called the penalty before it was knocked out, so that's why you draw the contact.
Yep.
The clear did not clear, though. Silbaugh stops it up out the sideline now. Under 10 minutes to go in the opening half. It has been all Rogers.
It has.
Ashlyn O'Malley had the first 3. Added one from Greta Chimura, and then the own goal that was celebrated most by Aubrey English. So I guess we
Gotta
call
give it
hers.
to her. Yes.
The last Royal to touch it was Chloe Bola, who had taken the corner.
That's who probably should get it.
I would assume. Bakri comes back, gets a steal for the Cardinals, turns on the Jets. She definitely has speed. Has not been able to show it off much here tonight. She is tracked down from behind, tripped up, and the whistle blows. And the Cardinals will have a free kick from a relatively dangerous spot.
Oh, they'd love to be able to get a goal here, at least one before the break. Still a fair amount of time, 8 minutes remaining in the opening half, but unfortunately they're trailing 5-0 at this point. Red's in the house.
Not a surprise.
No.
For a home contest. Bakri will go direct, and that's up over the net. Out of play. That is the first shot attempt of the game for the Cardinals.
Yeah, with 7.5 minutes remaining.
Royals nearly give it away deep in their own end, but now able to work it back up near midfield. Tried to send it in behind as they were trying to sneak Ava Hemmer with speed along the right wing. They send it to the corner. Rao will get there first, though. Step over and put it back the other direction. English stops it up. Bakri steals it back for the Cardinals. Bakri far side. Long run for Brinley Wold. Wold, one of several 8th graders getting time early in this season for the Cardinals. Olivia Lahr is one of the others. 5 8th graders on the roster. Pass a little too far for Hemmer. Thomas over, gets the takeaway. That one's out off the head of Aubrey English. O'Malley in the middle of some traffic. Looks like got Del Frat with a shoulder to the nose. Tessa a little shaken up. And being sent to the sideline, she may have a bloody nose.
I think she does.
Just based on the way she's pinching it.
Yep. Yeah, I'd say.
And there is Jeremy Shepard. Johnny on the spot.
Always.
O'Malley working the end line. Plays it out front. Cardinals able to clear. Rao put in good effort, try and save it before the sidelines. Had a lot of room. Still up 5. They've got 8 girls way upfield, 6 of them in the box. Cross out front, a one-touch goal. Second of the night for Chimura. This time, O'Malley with the setup.
And again, and the presence down in the Cardinal end, it just calls for opportunities, and you saw another one there.
Set up a shot for you if you want it. You can use it.
The good throw in, and then nobody there to mark her, and then the pass across.
So Chimura with 2 goals and an assist. O'Malley with 3 goals and an assist. Pass skipped away ever so slightly from Avery Larson, and that's all it takes with this Rogers
Well,
team.
yeah, that is all it takes. And again, you get possession and you get opportunity. I'm like a broken record, but it happens way too
O'Malley
often.
chips it out front. Williams comes out and dives on.
Well, she had to.
Oh, absolutely, because Ava Hemmer was right there. Williams fortunately able to dive on top of it. Rao with a clear, stopped up near midfield by Welter. Played back to English. Rao stops it up again. Again, the Royals settle, control, and move it around at midfield. Long pass down the wing comes Chimura. Shot well wide.
Yeah, not much on that.
English gets it back, plays it ahead. O'Malley spins to the outside, works it down low. Tried a little give and go with Klein in the corner and ended up being offside.
This first half, just about a little over a minute left to unwind here. It's been all Rogers, obviously, 6-0.
And they continue to bring pressure. O'Malley. Long shot, diving save by Williams.
Again, good job of setting the ball up. A good job passing and looking for that open shot.
Malley goes to the turf. Rao comes up with it, able to get it back near midfield. It's out of bounds right in front of the Cardinal bench.
And that'll do it.
Take us to the horn to end the first half, and an impressive 40 minutes of soccer from the visiting Rogers Royals. They have a commanding 6-0 lead as we reach the break. We will be back with first half highlights and the second half after this on CTF.
Did you know major recreational equipment like RVs, campers, converted buses, and boats are allowed on residential property in Coon Rapids? But you are limited to 2 items that must be registered and operable. And any vehicle parked at a home for more than 12 hours must not exceed a certain size. For more information on this and other city codes, log on to coonrapidsmn.gov.
Night has fallen at the Coon Rapids Cardinals Stadium. And the girls soccer team trailing huge. Ashlyn O'Malley came out with a flourish. Started the scoring just over 90 seconds in. First of 3 straight for her to get her team well in front. That was before we weren't even 10 minutes into the game. The last one on a great setup from Chimura. One touch past a diving Aaliyah Williams. Then it was Chimura's turn. Chimura has a couple of goals. This one on a beauty, dancing down the end line and
Yeah, that was a pretty cool.
sneaking it inside on Williams. Oh, I think that was actually O'Malley who had the assist on that one as well. Then off the corner kick, it's a Cardinal own goal. And then O'Malley is going to get the setup here for Chimura at the back door for a one-touch redirect. So I believe, after seeing the highlights, I believe O'Malley actually has 2 assists, 3 goals. And Chimura has
Not
2
bad.
goals
5 points.
and an assist. And I don't know, again, I'm not sure who gets credit for the own goal or if it goes in as an own goal. But it was Chloe Bala who did the corner kick, and Aubrey English was closest to the action and celebrated
She did.
with the most gusto.
She was, I want that goal. Give it to me.
Hey, it works for me.
Yeah. Well, so now the
A lot of long faces on the home sidelines.
well,
and
and I get that. They were totally outplayed in that first half.
And you can't look at the score. You have to
No.
throw that away
Yep.
in these situations. Not easy to do, but you have to throw it away, go out and just try to play a better half. See what you can do to win the first 5 minutes, win the first 10 minutes.
Agreed.
Try and win smaller chunks. Gain some positives to take away from this.
We're getting ready to get this second half started.
Yeah, we've talked about over the last several years, both really boys and girls, soccer programs for Coon Rapids have struggled
They
on
have.
the offensive end. But to get 2 goals in their opener was good.
Yep.
However, now game and a half in, they've already given up 11.
Yeah,
That's got
way,
to be
that's
a
too many.
concern.
That's too many.
And granted, this Rogers team has looked impressive, and they have put on a clinic, mostly led by Ashlyn O'Malley, as you mentioned, had 3 goals in their opening win over Brainerd as well.
Yeah, as you know, Cardinals just looking for something positive. I mean, they need something positive to come out of this game.
And that's what's been most impressive is the ball control, the passing,
I'll stay on the second track.
and the patience
Yep.
that has been
Oh, you're good.
on display start to finish for the Rogers Royals. I mean, they have had some nice runs, some really good setups, and Ashlyn O'Malley, clearly a very skilled player, but because they have built it together, they have made it look relatively easy.
I told her she could have the first lane.
They certainly have, Joe, and they've at first I thought they were letting up a little bit, but at the end of that first half they certainly did not.
Well, and again, as a coach, especially early in the season, you're kind of torn between not wanting to rub someone, rub it in too
Sure.
much, but at the same time, really trying to get your athletes to perform at a certain level
Right.
every time they touch the field. So it's hard to ask them to back off.
Well, and you're working on your game. I mean, you're continuing to work on your game.
Rao able to interrupt the chance in close, but her clear taken back by Wireman, and that's fired wide out of play.
Yeah, looking for that far top corner.
Erickson and Stegman play a little catch, but it ends up out of bounds right in front of the Royals bench. Here comes Chimura down the left wing. She got crossed up in her own feet a little bit, hit the turf pretty hard.
Yeah, because she had an opening.
And a whistle did blow. Is this going to be a PK?
It looked like contact was after the ball was gone, but
I thought so as well.
taking another look at it.
She just kind of got caught up trying to gain control. It's going to be it's going to be a corner or a goal kick.
A goal kick.
I don't think it made it out of bounds, but
What do we know?
not very much when it comes to this field of play. We're a little more well-versed about the team that will be on this field tomorrow night.
We are.
And what an exciting way for the Cardinals to start the season. I mean, the Cardinal football team, I don't know that you could find anyone involved with that program that was not disappointed with a 2-7 finish last year, considering the amount of talent that they had on their roster.
They were a much better team than a 2-7 record would indicate. And when I have an opportunity to talk to Coach Mike Diggins, head coach of Centennial today, and he reiterated that fact that they were a better team at 2-7. They're a different team coming into this season, however.
100%, but I think works in their favor
Yeah.
somewhat, even though they technically don't have the same caliber of athlete. I mean, Kaijon Cummings Coleman, arguably one of the best football players that we have seen in the 25 plus years that we have watched Cardinal football.
Yeah.
Among others that have been that talented, but very few. I mean, he's very good, and Lofton Ogroski also very solid. I mean, they just had a lot of really special athletes, especially on the offensive side, but even on the defensive side. That shot by Chamorro fired wide will be another goal kick. You talked about it, the tackles, the number of tackles they lose.
Incredible.
And I'd have to look at a roster to really throw out all of the different names. But Kenny Wells, a guy that jumps off the page of me, has been a starter since the sophomore year, a leader for that defense. A number of those types of guys. But
Logan Ness too. I think Logan Ness was with a lot of tackles.
A lot of those guys that were very impressive players, but even with that, I think this year's team is, while maybe doesn't have that same caliber of athlete that's really going to make people stand up and watch, but I think they have a very good chance of improving on a 2-7 record.
I think so as well, and like I said, they'll approach their offense for sure differently than they did a year ago. They'll probably try and run the ball more than they did a year ago, but they'll mix in some passing with one of your favorite players behind center is Jeremy Oddie this year, and he's not the biggest of athletes, but he's quick and he's elusive, and it'll be fun.
And Danny Scheller is a strong athlete in the backfield with
very
him.
Strong.
They're going to have some pieces, but I think having a guy like Kaijon and a complimentary receiver like Ogroski, other teams knew exactly who those guys were, and they knew Now it's not as easy for them to defend because they don't know as much about what the Cardinals are going to be bringing in. But I can tell you they going to be tested right away because Centennial coming in, the defending state champions. They lost to Maple Grove. Their only loss last year was in week 3 or 4.
I think it was. I remember it was relatively early.
And they had beaten the Cardinals pretty soundly in the season opener at Centennial. Although Cummings Coleman, I think, had two touchdowns of over 50 yards each, and he was pretty impressive. Shot off the post.
Yeah, he was impressive all year, quite obviously, and teams really did not have an answer for him. However, yeah, you're right. Centennial was solid ball club, and Coach Diggins says, I did lose a lot off our squad from a year ago, but we've got the guys to replace them, and obviously you're the defending champion, so the bullseye is on your back, but it should be a fun opener. Coach Diggins, of course, all the ties to Coon Rapids community that he's had over the years.
Opportunity in close, and they add another.
That was a pretty goal.
Ava Hammer, one touch to get around and one touch to put it past the keeper.
Well, again, I mean, you could see her on that far wing, and they just did a really nice job of setting her up, and then she's just going to get past the defender and get it over Williams for the goal. 7-0 now in favor of the Royals.
And another assist for Ashlyn O'Malley.
Yep. She's pretty good.
So she's factored into 6 of their 7.
That's pretty amazing.
The only one she didn't factor into is the Cardinal own goal off the corner kick.
Oh.
And she's just a junior.
Yeah, she is impressive.
Only 3 seniors on the roster for the Royals. And through a little more than a game and a half, they have outscored their opponents 13-0. Right, 6-0 against Brainerd.
Yeah,
or was
6
it 5?
No, it was 5.
Okay, so
12.
Make it 12-0.
It's pretty good.
Yep.
That one bounced up and caught the hand of Claire Vetch. Yeah, and the Cardinals have not tested the keeper. They do not have a shot on goal. Really, only one shot attempt in the first half. They've hardly sniffed possession of the ball here in the second. Granted, we're only 10 minutes in. But serve to space, and there's 3 white jerseys getting there, and that has been commonplace in this contest so far. When the ball is served to space, if you can't at least have the same number of bodies where the ball lands, and more often than not, you're outnumbered 3-1.
You are.
You're going to lose most of those battles.
Absolutely.
Just mushing it around for a while.
And then the aggressive play pays off again for the Royals, and O'Malley just jumped on just a lazy play.
Yeah.
On a throw in.
Well, she
don't pay attention to where she is. She
takes advantage
anticipated, jumped it, and shoots wide off the side of the net. Poise, patience, and passing. The 3 Ps,
3 Ps
that have been on display for the Rogers Royals tonight.
Well, they certainly have, and they've just done a really nice job of showing their skill.
Waiting till it goes on sale.
Play it to the corner again, and a step over move for Rao, trying to keep it away from O'Malley. Genius slide tackle, though. And then Rao's going to be called for the foul as O'Malley knocked to the turf. I did not see a card.
I didn't either. I wasn't sure.
Absolute competitor.
Oh, yeah. No, but definitely does not want to lose.
And off the penalty kick, the save by Williams out of bounds, and now a corner kick. Just touch it to Chimura. Chimura trying to work along that end line again, this time knocked away from her. They'll try it again.
Again, just, you know, these are aspects of your game that you continually work on, whether you're up 7-0 or not, but you continually work on, especially early in the season.
High boot to the back post.
And all that Coon Rapids can do is just get it out.
Backer did a
reset.
nice job of getting in
Yep.
there and clearing it away. And another corner kick chance. Third inside of the last minute. Minute and a half.
And what this does, obviously, is continue to have possession for Rogers and keeps it in the Cardinal end.
Header goes wide for O'Malley. They served it to space. She got there. Just didn't get the angle she wanted. Sent it wide. It's easy to smile about the near misses when
Yes.
you're up 7-0.
Easily.
And again, off the goal kick, the Cardinals can't get it past the 30. Royals able to get the steal, and they are, again, very comfortable moving it to their back line, reversing fields, taking a look up to see who's got some room. That pass clearly a little too much.
Yep. But yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, they could do whatever they want at this point, and they have been. And for the Cardinals, there's lots to work on.
Oh, hello. What is this microphone? You guys actually warm up.
Bounces away from Addison Erickson, and again, white jerseys winning the race to the loose balls.
Well, they've been doing it all night.
I didn't get my dog. Yo, we went for going like 7 miles an hour.
O'Malley finding
So
her
good.
way to the ball in the corner. Getting some help from Chimura. O'Malley goes down. Chimura splits a couple of defenders. Strong shot. Williams makes the save. And again, the Royals just closing off the Cardinals' paths out of their own defensive end.
I mean,
Just
they're
not allowing them room to breathe.
none. They're stifling.
And here comes another corner kick. able to work on a lot of different parts of their game today. They go short this time, bounces away from Aaliyah, and the Royals quickly get possession, and then they lose it out the end line. Again, it helps when you have number 10 there to get possession for you.
It certainly does.
Chimura there has had a very nice game as well. Step up steal for Sophia Bakri. But again, the Royals able to close it down before they approach midfield.
Yeah, find a way to keep it in the Cardinal end.
Chamora into the middle. Cardinals able to push it away. And again, the Royals collapse on the ball, regain possession, and go back to work. Freud's pass too far and out of bounds on the far side. Cardinal throw in.
Freud had one of those 5 goals the other night. Williams came out to challenge and able to get to the ball first.
And O'Malley was right there, continuing to bring pressure. Again, 3 goals, 3 assists for the junior attacker. Here's Chamora trying to weave her way through a left-footed shot, and she's got her 3rd.
Again, just as you mentioned, weaving her way through the defense and then creating a space for herself and able to get the shot. That makes it 8-0 now in favor of the Royals. And again, just that block and does a really nice job of getting around a defender. And then she's going to strike it, get it past Williams.
We got a wholesale change up coming for the Rogers Royals. Not quite wholesale. We got 8 subs. And yeah, when you're up 8-0, you can put in 8 subs.
1 sub for each goal.
Chamura, another chance, got under that one and sends it through the uprights. And here they come. Line change.
Line change, definitely.
You can definitely afford to empty your bench when you're up 8-0.
Yep.
Midway through the second half. Ashlyn O'Malley has been very impressive. And she'll get a much-deserved breather. Even after the change, a quick collapse on the ball, and they turn things around. They are offside.
They are. Yeah, but they're just they're well coached. They do a nice job of working together.
All smiles on the visiting sideline. And that is the stare of much work to be done.
Yes.
What do we take from this? Because the coaches will find things to take from this, both positive and negative, on both sides, I would imagine.
Absolutely.
Even up 8-0, I'm assuming that Coach Aaron Lindquist has some things he'd like to see done better.
I'm sure.
Cleaner, more efficiently, more consistently. But I'll tell you, this team has looked very solid. Just, again, I go back to the poise, the patience, and the passing.
Yep.
They have been in control and have just kept the Cardinals on their heels all night long.
Yeah, from the opening minute.
Well, back pass didn't have quite enough onto it, and Coon Rapids momentarily had the possession, but Royals quickly regain.
It's the wrong team. Like I did back in
Well,
There's no way I'm doing that.
anybody wanting to learn about the fundamentals of soccer, watch this Rogers squad because they do such a good job of pretty much in their entire game.
This one fed behind the
Offside,
defense,
yeah.
and Sharpton was in a step early. Even if she wasn't, we've seen a couple of bumps here in the second
We have.
period that in a tighter game might have been called.
Right, but not in this one.
You know, and that one, again, you know, I'm not sure I'm guessing she was in a step before the ball was struck. But, you know, Coon Rapids is going to get the benefit of the doubt on a lot of whistles here.
For sure.
For the remainder of the game. And Callie Alford, long run. And eventually runs into too many numbers. And that is, again, you talk about playing as a team. The support that they show all over the field has been impressive. Maddie Sharpton in the middle, waiting for help, and out feeds it to the corner. Long run there for Silba. She's going to gain the corner, play it out front. That's out of the reach of Williams.
And unfortunately for the Cardinals, there wasn't a Royals player a little closer to that ball because there was a wide open net. So I just got a message from Tommy Glines to give his nephew Todd Duskowski a shout out from Uncle Tom, who couldn't make it tonight. He's the assistant coach on the Rogers sidelines. He was actually an Anoka alum, won state his senior year, played professionally for the Milwaukee Wave and the Cleveland Crunch. Boy, I miss that Cleveland Crunch team.
And again, the Royals just in no hurry. And they are very confident in their ability to pass, that they can take it all the way back, use all 11 bodies. You see they're outnumbering the Cardinals on the defensive half of the ball when it's on that side. They had 5 bodies back, only 2 Cardinals anywhere close, and not really in a position to pressure. Long shot was pretty easy to handle for Williams. Stopped up by Klein. Had it taken away by Backery, who gets it to the other side of midfield. Cardinals ready to send in a gang. Is that all of our? No, I was thinking maybe that was all of our 8th graders.
No. But
But
definitely
it is
getting
not,
some
'cause
fresh
Del
players.
Fratt is there.
Yep.
Avery Larson is an 8th grader who is in that group. Bailey Rao and
Oh.
Tessa Del Fratt, 2 of the captains, seniors. Kayla Hafsland and Addison Erickson are both a junior and a sophomore.
Yeah.
But the good note is they have gotten those 8th graders in and getting them some playing time and some experience here early on. And hopefully as they build towards the future, you know, they can look back at a game like this and see how the Rogers team has played as a unit, and the pressure they've brought and what has worked well. What really is the difference in this contest is their pressure. It's the 4th P. Pressure, poise, patience, and passing.
And I'm sure when it's needed, perseverance.
Or persistence.
Yep.
They have persisted throughout.
They have certainly done that.
Pass deflected a bit, but gets through to Klein. She lost it out of bounds. Or something else happened.
Yeah. Or something else happened. Something did definitely happen.
Did she hold a little bit based on where they put the free kick?
Maybe.
Del Fratt knocked to the turf, and no call that time.
Nope.
So not all the calls are going the Cardinals' way. They're not always getting the benefit of the doubt. Trailing by 8 with just over 10 minutes to go. Silbaugh in the corner will take the shot. Williams got a piece, knocks it up and out of play, and we'll have another corner.
Yeah, with 10 minutes remaining, Williams would like to just make sure that she doesn't let any more balls go by her.
My stuff and go to Chris.
Cardinals able to push it out again.
Again, just alleviate pressure in front of that goal. Under 10 minutes remaining.
Coming back for it is Hines. She gets it turned around. That pass out of the reach of Silva. She's offside anyway.
Is it listed as a real sport?
Cardinals forcing the action down the left wing. Centering pass rejected though, and the Royals come away with it. And that's about as close as the Cardinals have gotten
Yeah.
to a scoring chance all game.
They have. I mean, that's a little bit too much on that one.
Del Frat's pass taken away, and the Royals back on the attack again. Turned around by Jenica Erickson. Del Frat pressured from behind, didn't know that the pressure was coming. Silba got the steal. Silba circles, has some room. Skips one in on Williams, and she will handle it.
Yeah, again, that's just a shot right on, and Williams able to make sure she made the save, and I'll turn the ball right back over to the Royals.
It's 7. We have 5 minutes.
Forced back out of bounds. As Cardinals would love to just get the goose egg off the board. I mean,
exactly. I mean, you know,
again, not a shot on goal
yeah.
so far tonight.
It's a tough tough way to open.
85 minutes.
Yeah. Tough way to open.
And it's running.
Boz, the one who got called for that. huh?
That was interesting.
Saw her put her hands up and run away. Say, I'm not going to argue it. Oh. Yellow card for the bench. Clearly heard something he disagreed with.
Yeah.
Okay, now I got coach. Sorry about that.
We're up, Black. We're up. Let's go. Let's go. Fade.
Well, they have 3.5 minutes if they want to try and get on the board here.
Well, you first must
get the possession.
have the ball.
Yes, exactly.
Strong chance. Williams can't control. Rebound pushed home by Lexi Lindquist, and it's a 9-0 lead.
Yeah, again, Williams not able to corral that ball in and pushed it out in front of the net, and Rogers able to yet score again. So 14 goals in 2 games for the Royals is a pretty impressive start to the season.
And I don't know that Rogers came in expecting this to be as dominant as this. They were hoping certainly that they could continue their winning ways that they started with in their opener over Brainerd, but here they are almost 2 full games into the season, and they have outscored their opponents now by a 14-0 score.
Right, and haven't given up a goal.
That would be part of the 14-0 score.
And haven't given up a goal.
Is that how it works?
That's how it works when you outscore your opponents 14-0. If math is correct, if my skills are still good at my advanced age, 0 means no goals.
14 means 2 touchdowns.
Exactly, and 2 extra points. Speaking of that, we'll be right back here tomorrow night.
We will, and I'm
looking forward to that.
Assuming we'll see more than 14 points scored.
Correct.
In tomorrow's contest. That's not a guarantee.
You never know.
Could be a low-scoring battle, a defensive struggle, as they say. But I think last year in the season opener between those 2 teams was like 42-28 or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
They put on a show.
They did.
Now, granted, as we talked about earlier, both teams have lost some tremendous offensive weapons. But look forward to it. Most definitely. And so thankful that our friends from North Metro have agreed to help us out and provide the camera and equipment, and
it'll be fun.
Keep us involved in the game.
Keep us out of trouble.
That too. But always excited to get a new season started. See what they have to offer, and again, what better way to start than against the defending state champions. And I thought Coach Russin said it best. He said, only one team in the state can say they're opening against the defending state champions.
Exactly.
And this year it's us. He's pretty excited about it. The guys are fired up.
He should be.
And I'm very much looking forward to it.
Me as well.
As the final seconds tick away, and this one comes to an end, it is all Rogers in a 9-0 victory. Ashlyn O'Malley, a gigantic part of that. 3 goals, 3 assists at least.
Yes.
And Chamorro added 3 goals of her own. So Cardinals, after a 5-2 loss in the opener to Chisago Lakes, this one may sting a little bit, and back to the drawing board.
But you regroup and you say, you know what, we didn't play our best, we didn't execute what we wanted to do, so you practice that again and you go back into your next contest and hope to improve upon that.
And that will do it for another edition of CTN Sports. Again, the final score, Rogers 9, Coon Rapids 0. I want to thank everybody out there for joining us and continuing to support everything we do here at CTN. For the entire crew, including I, Shapiro, I'm Joe Young, saying good night.